Yo, what's up, Adam? Good morning. Still driving to your parents? Be there in like 30-ish on your phone. Longs look like they're going though. Let's see, man. We had this big wick up, and I got a couple of short setups, so I'm feeling like I might want to take this down to 24,000 if it'll allow it, but might be long from down there. But yeah, I'll see you in a little bit, man. Drive safe. Sounds good, brother. Man, you might be right about these longs here. Looks like it wants to take off. Lots of buyers in play right here at 150 and 160. Lots of aggressive buyers above as well from 160, kind of scattered throughout 160, 165. Why is that not on? Oh. Oh, looking like a stop out here. If I get stopped out here, probably looking for this short up here. It's looking like we only got, buyers in play right now. But this is where we rejected previously. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Good morning. Had a great Asia session today about not giving back profits. today not about giving back profits. Yes, I'm in the same boat as you. Did you wake up early or get on Asia? Both, actually. I caught well, I was kind of back and forth a little bit, but caught a nice long last night. And then this morning, before this happened, I caught this reversal. And luckily, I closed it out around here. Oh, nice, man. I actually had a long gold on this morning. I got in like right down here. Um, where did I close it? I think I closed it right here. But nice, man. You got let me check out gold last night. There've definitely been some moves on gold, but I've been just a little more hesitant to take it. I think it's PTSD because after we were at all-time highs at gold. I did really well on gold, and then it started kind of changing, and it wrecked me pretty good. So I think I got some PTSD on it. This would be great as a V-shaped reversal. It went a little wide. This is my setup. This is the stop for my setup, but was kind of, as it was coming up here, I was thinking this might be the short entry that I actually get. This one might get stopped out. So if I get stopped out here and we start expanding up, I'll probably just wait for this one in short. I'm trying to, today at least, I'm going to try to follow my setups a little more strictly. So that's why I'm in right here. Man, that was a hell of a push right here. Tons of buying. And then it just comes back down and met with selling. So looks like we got a tricky day ahead of us. Especially considering this wick out right here. Geez. I'm really working on this automated, trying to get, trades automated so I can have a bot trading while I trade. Definitely making some progress. Man, this range here is deceivingly large. So from my stop up here to where it is here, 200, it's about 130 points. All right, let's see where my take profits are. Got one here. Looks like we might have a little bounce here. Probably would have been wise to take profit right here where I started seeing it hit some support. My setup stop here was pretty damn good. Just got missed by a few points. Man, this would be a pretty big upset if we came back up here, I would say. I'm gonna add right there. Would definitely prefer not having to go on drawdown to win this trade, but it's looking like we got a little support down here. Let's see, around 24.93. So if we can break down from here, next level is 82. So holding below 93, going for 82, holding below 82 is looking like this first target is likely to be hit before going into drawdown. Seller's pretty aggressive here. Past that news PMI candle, I think I'll go down again now. Oh, it'll go down again now. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm seeing, at least on the order flow as well. A little bit of support here. Yeah, it sure is, man. It looks like we might be revisiting up here to this zone, 140 potentially. Was hoping we were going to hit this take profit before I had to go and draw down, but it looks like I might be going into drawdown. We also have ISM Manufacturing PMI coming out at 10 a.m. 10 minutes. All right, there we go. I'm going to add right there. Might have one more leg up. I really hope this isn't a reversal. It's looking a little supported down here, and then this candle right here is looking a little dangerous. I don't know. Like to see it reject right here and slam back down. Hey, what's up, mainly Josh? Thanks for the follow and good morning. What are you trading today? Are you trading NQ? That's what we're on right now. NQ every morning. You're in good company then. What's your take on today? Are you short or long bias today? You're short. I heard you say PTSD from gold, and it hit home. Nice, man. Yeah, definitely had some PTSD from gold. I don't know if you were trading at all-time highs, but I certainly was, and I was doing really well. And then, it completely shifted. The long setups weren't working anymore, obviously, and it roasted me pretty bad. So I had a really, really good couple weeks on it, and after those couple weeks, I was like, I better turtle up, and be careful. And after we came down from all-time highs, I had one of the worst days I've had in a long time trading gold, and took out about a fourth of the profits I made, and the profits I made while gold was at all-time high was just like it was, the strategy I was using, which is basically just, buying the dip, scalping, and then being able to cover, size up and then cover really quickly on break evens, and then it would just expand from there. And I was able to do really well, and then wiped out about a quarter of my, um, my P&L the following week whenever it, started coming down from all-time highs. All right, so hoping we can get this first take profit at least. I'm not gonna hold my breath for the second take profit. So I'll take out 6 there. If we can get there, we're kind of messing around right now. We got another news, probably wick out here coming in 4 minutes, so I might have to shut down this trade. Do we have NFP? We got a lot of news this week, so we got to be careful. Also, just with price action potentially being a little wonky before news events this week. This is looking a little supporty. It's looking like it wants to go long. I'm wondering if it's gearing up for a long at 10. I wonder if it's going to hold above here, not come down here, and then at 10 a.m. maybe we get another wick or something. I think this week is going to be, these news events are going to be really good excuses for institutions to reposition after we have bullish news for the war in Iran. We got a lot of big boys repositioning this week. So, these news candles are going to be really good opportunities for some violent moves and some accumulation where there's thin liquidity to drive up to, ideal prices. This is looking like it wants to squeeze up right now, unfortunately. And we got, man. I might just have to tighten up my stops here, unfortunately. $20 on news. Man, it's I'm not gonna hold through this news. That would just not be smart. So I'm gonna close it. All right, not much. I might just continue this trade. I'm gonna wait for this to like shake out. It's got the jitters right now, but I might re-enter probably smaller size. All right, there we go. I'm in, back in. Go back to having my stop in the correct place. Looks like we're driving up and hopefully getting stuffed right around here. We'll add right there. Now, I'll probably just try and hold this, not mess with it. Might have some more drawdown. Looks like it wants to expand a little bit. And then the next area I'll be watching is this 24,155 to hold under. Hey, what's up, Dr. Ninja and Monster? What's going on, guys? How are y'all doing? This trade is against the grain for the time being. Order flow is looking bullish. Watching this 155 area to see if we can reject from here. Otherwise, it's kind of looking like we want to expand and retest these highs right here. It's officially part of your rules to not touch it anymore. Copy that. What rule is that? After news? Gold in general, not touch gold. You're shorting to 21,500. All right, 2,500 points. Also, just I'm sure you noticed, but you know, NQ hit 23K. Man, this is looking a little bullish here. I'm gonna have to start sizing down here. Hey, what's up, Melinda Eve? Welcome. All right, I'm watching this candle and the following candle very carefully. I want to see who's in control right now. It's still looking like bulls could be in control, but if this starts dropping quickly, feeling better about this trade because we had this kind of bullish push previously above this area that I was watching for a short, and then we quickly came right back down underneath it, and sellers took control here. And then we had some support down here. So would like to see something similar happen here. All right, let's see if we can hold this. Oof. Yeah, it looks like buyers might still be in control of this thing. I'm going to have to size down again. How's your stream going? It's going well. Melinda, I have a feeling you're going to ask me about promoting or doing graphics. Is that right or nah? I don't know if I trust this red candle just yet. All right. I think it's still kind of at risk here that we could just find support around here and then come back up. So I'm watching this carefully to see if we can break down below, let's say 24,122. Do see a passive buyer at 24,159, so it could be holding us down here, right here. So let's hope this guy that's got some limit sells up here can hold us down. This is what I was afraid of. We were going to find support here and potentially make a new high. Looking like buyers might still be in control here, unfortunately. Sizing down again. Little fuckers. All right, that 159 is for the time being holding us down, but it looks like buyers getting aggressive here. We could get a squeeze. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna have to switch my bias here. I mean, I'm gonna let my trade play out, and if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. We got some big passive sellers right here, but they're kind of getting their faces blasted off right now. So at 24,162, we got 176 contracts. I want to see us get under 162 and 160. We got passive sellers there, but right now it's looking a little dangerous. Okay, looking better. That's not, I didn't want to see that. Buyers kick back in right there. That's looking dangerous. Until we get back under 160, I would say. Golly, it won't let me get this damn trade. This is what I was seeing yesterday too. You know, basically it'll push you right to your limit. You know, the bulls will keep buying, and then it'll drop. Yo, Real Spook, let's get it, man. New month. I think we could start breaking down soon. I am seeing those passive sellers. 162 is when I want to see us hold below now. But, man, I still see these buyers trying to push this thing up. This is annoying. I think we're kind of on the edge right now. Maybe we're going to get one more expansion, but I think we're close to seeing it fall. No thanks, Melinda. I appreciate the offer though. All right, so same deal here. Worried that right around 24 135 we could find some support. I want to see this blast through there. I'm finding we have support here at 150 and 145. So I want to see this like flush quickly, get out of this area because this area is dangerous for finding support. Essentially, I can see support here at 140, 145. But if sellers are strong enough, then we'll push through it and then we'll be out of the woods. But right now, I don't think we're out of the woods yet. All right, so we got another passive seller here at 142. So we have a little bit of stair stepping down, 162, 142, passive seller, holding price down for the time being. So we don't want to see 142, get aggressive on the buy side above it, and we don't want to see 162 get aggressive on the buy side. It's looking like we might have turned the corner here, but let's see. I'm just going to be watching out for areas where we potentially find support. 136, I can see a little support, but it looks like we're just going to push through. No. All right, we tapped 162 here, or right about it, right below it, 161.25. I just don't want this to squeeze above. Like, this is okay. I might just have to reduce my risk here in case it squeezes. This is what I was talking about yesterday. That's so frustrating. It's like you can't get the damn move, because they'll just keep pushing it up, stop you out, and then like it'll finally happen once you've reached your wit's end. Now, if this continues happening, enough times, we might have to say, okay, well, maybe this area is not providing a short. Maybe this is providing support, and we got to flip. Pull off this trade and not even flip, but just watch. Because right now it's like I could see this working out, but if this keeps getting rejected down here around 135 and we keep seeing those aggressive sellers push it up, it's going to make it impossible. And we might have like one big candle that comes up like this. Yeah, mainly Josh, 100%. These kind of market conditions are, I mean, I don't even know how to put it, but they can kind of make or break you. They can test your patience until you tilt, or you can gain some valuable lessons out of it. It's looking a little squeezy. It's looking like it wants to squeeze and take this high. Might have to switch my bias from being short to long here. It looks like we're going to take this. Yeah, we're squeezing up. My original stop was way up here, so I'll let that dictate whether or not this trade lives or dies. Man. I don't know, guys. Might have to switch biases here. I mean, look at this. we're just we're being supported and we're grinding up right now. Looks like we're gonna punch through this thing, take my stop out too. Monster looking for short at 24,187. Copy. Maybe look for longs. Only trend has changed, and yesterday's shorts also didn't go too well. Yeah, Monster. Yep, you might be right about that. We might just be grinding up from here, and this short might not be playing out. I might be kind of stubbornly trying to make it work. And usually, when I'm having to wrangle a trade this much, I'm probably offsides. Yeah, this is looking just like we're grinding up, to be honest. I mean, I think I probably should have discounted this after this hit. It just didn't hit my TP, unfortunately. But then after we started gaining momentum here and using this as support, we found support right here. I probably just should have invalidated this area for short. We're at the value area high right here as well. Value area high 181. Hey, what's up, 767? Good morning. How we doing? This is looking like it wants to squeeze here. Oh my gosh, what the hell is that? Oh, not well. What's going on? Dollar got good news on PMI and currency may go down. Copy that. Are you trading Forex today? This is some wonky candle movement here. I mean, it's looking like we're just grinding up and this like I'm letting this short play out, but to me it's looking like we probably need to switch it up if we don't reverse here soon. We got this high right here. It looks like we're gunning for it. Yeah, unfortunately. All right, so I wonder if we're just squeezing now. I probably have to sit out until up here. Yeah, I'm not sure. So this short, I'm not sure about. I mean, I'll probably take it because my data, has this setup. I would prefer this long down here, I got to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to. I mean, I got stopped out of my short right here. I don't know if I want to re-short until we reach up here. It's kind of how I'm feeling. I'm also feeling like these guys are, they push this thing pretty damn hard right here. Had a lot of support down in this area, 133. I mean, I think it could happen. I mean, it's we've had these quick pullbacks, like right here and here. We've had quick pullbacks, so you might get it. But man, I was holding that short for so long. I was holding it back here, and I was getting in and out of it. Whatever, it was frustrating me. And this is now, like, if let's say if we dump from here, I mean, look at how annoying that is, right? Just grind up, take this high, and then dump. I don't know if I'm expecting that. I'm kind of expecting maybe some moves higher after all of this, but who knows? Let's see. If we start getting weak here and sellers have control, maybe I would be down. But I'm just watching carefully right now. How are we recovering from this big move right here, this down candle? And I was seeing we had a bunch of passive sellers, and they just buyers kept taking them out. All up in here, we had passive sellers trying to hold price down, and buyers just took their heads off. Now I'm looking at 24188. We got passive buying there, 24188. So I'm thinking we could expand up and potentially be supported at 24188. We also got 24207 up there. So it's looking like we could expand more. So now looking at 24175 as potential support. And if we break below there, we do have passive sellers at the same level. And I think if we get under 24175 with aggression to the downside, we could see this thing start breaking down a little bit. I think I'm watching right now because I want to, without being in a trade, just kind of observe what's happening here. I mean, you can see it's a pretty clean trend line. And I'm not trying to trade the trend line. I'm just trying to observe, what's happening. And I think eventually this trend line will be a good target, for us to come down to. If we don't if we keep grinding and then we do like an expansion move out of this grind, then that would all be invalidated, I think. Careful with sizing today. It doesn't look like it's a lot, but it's quite a bit. 100 points right here. 150 points right here. I see passive sellers showing up again. But previously when they showed up, it didn't mean anything. They just got blasted through. So let's see. We got 184 and 180.5 that I'm watching. Looking like we're getting a little bit weak. Made it to your parents. Looked like market didn't go anywhere. Yeah, it did some tricky shit in here is what it did. Look at this. Big sweep. Come back down immediately. Big sweep. Come back down immediately. Now grind up. Little piece of shit. This grind up might be the real, move here. Thanks, man. Yeah, it just got me. I was trying to short it and it got me, and I had a lot of profit. I didn't close because I was waiting for a deeper TP. But that's all right. We're gonna make up for it. Looking at this value area as well, just to see what happens here. Let's take a look here and see if this is a rejection above the value area. If we continue squeezing up above this value area and then kind of perch on this value area, it's looking like the grind continues. A signal life cycle. Copy that. Yeah, if the signal stays alive for too long, it will get invalidated. Looking like a grind up, at least for the time being. These are some pretty big expansion days so far. Yesterday was a big one. Bullish news, reversal here in this buy zone down here. And, it's been so long since we've been up here, but, it's probably wise to remember we got all-time highs right here. We've gone up about 25% from the fall from all-time highs. So, just something to remember that we got these up here that we could be pushing toward. We've got a lot of people short, longer term plays from all-time highs, short from in here, short from in here. So, and short from in here. So as we start expanding up, we have longer term plays that are getting squeezed out as well. Something to think about. Yeah, completely ignoring all of this. And this is, it's tough. It's tough because by the time you realize we're just grinding, and if you're in a position and, it's like you get, your position gets basically just bulldozed. And then you're like, okay, well, look, this looks this looks algorithmic and strong, because it was pushing through levels like there were nothing. Hardly any reaction, when you'd have these sellers, big sellers in here. And it was just bulldozing. So, I don't know. This is looking like it could fall out of this trend line, and then maybe it comes down here. Maybe there's a long opportunity. If it gets down to, where was it? There's a lot of support down here. Maybe I'd be interested in a long. All right, I'm gonna take a little long scalp here. I'll just break even on this because I'm kind of going against this big dump candle. Okay, stopped out, break even there. I'm gonna break even again. And this might be dumping now, Look at this thing. Looks like seller's still in control here. Looks like we're going down deeper. Down here might be a better entry for me. Man, look how annoying that is, right? All right. Come down here to the zone, maybe 24,140. I might try a long, but this is looking like a really tricky, just potential reversal here. All right, I'm break even on this. It's looking like sellers are going to keep pushing this thing down to me. It looks like that was not a real bounce. I'm going to pull it off. Man, what a dirty move this was. It's futures. Yeah, it's MNQ is what it's called. Gosh. I better get my hands off the keyboard. I'm frustrated with this price action right now. So, let's bring Coda in to cheer us up real quick. I'm probably gonna get some water or something. Sorry, MNQ. Check out this right here. Yeah, monster, dude. Yeah, I need it right now. This price action really is annoying to me. All right, I'm not gonna touch it for a second. I'm gonna bring Coda in here. Hey, what's up, bud? Hi. Hello. You want to come say hi? Would you like to come say hi, bud? Yes. Hey. Hello. Oh, look at that good boy. Look at that good boy. And can you say hi? Woo. Say ooh. Yeah, that's a good boy. Yep. That's a good boy. Yeah. And good morning, Coda. Good morning, Coda. Good morning, Coda. You are a good boy. Yeah. That's my good boy. Yep, and high five. Yep, that's a good boy. Oh, man. You're such a good boy. Do you know that? Huh? You're such a good boy. Do you know that? Yeah. That's a good boy. You're so fast. You're so fast. And all right, let's go. You don't want to go out with Morris? Come on. Morris is outside. Let's go keep Morris company. You gotta protect him. Gotta protect that boy. Good boy. All right. Oh yeah, there's the pump. Nice. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man. Tap my short area here. Maybe it'll get out of here now, like just get out of here. Stop messing around. Man, this is dirty price action. Okay, yeah, I don't know. That's dirty. They're doing everybody dirty right now. Bark back. I know. Me too. Now this up here was a short that I was looking for, and maybe this can turn the events a little bit, but all of this grindy price action, that big pump, I mean, it's been bullish, which is, the opposite of what I was thinking after this, right? And after this, it's just really, really dirty price action right now. Kind of just inappropriate. It's finally looking like sellers might have control of this thing now, but I'm not sure. Kind of depends on how this candle acts. If we pump up and just completely undo this rejection, which is kind of what it seems like it could do right now, as just maybe it resumes grinding after all that just now. Maybe it just grinds back up. I had to go get my dog on stream because this price action was annoying me before that happened. Now it's really annoying me. So I'm at risk for tilting right now. I gotta be careful. Luckily, I'm just trading these evals right now. God. I'm gonna get out. I don't like this shit. This is I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna play support for you guys right now. That's what I'm gonna do. If you guys are looking for trades, I'm gonna play support. This thing is just like I want to punch the market right now. I want to personify the market, then punch it. Looks like we're squeezing up again. We got support down here at 24,200. We got some passive buyers. Lots of spread out passive buyers down there right below 24,200 as well. That last move was, full of buyers, kind of scattered throughout above 200, up at 217. We got a passive seller. So let's watch what happens if we get up to 217. Yeah, we got a lot of volatility this week just in general because we have so many news events, and today is littered with news events. Let me pull up my sheet real quick. All right, so we're past these PMI. Okay, the next one we have is just Trump speaking at 9 p.m. So I suppose we're over what should be news, but it's looking like we're getting... let me see if we got any headlines coming in. Top Gulf aluminum producer EGA halted smelter after Iran strike. Crude oil inventories actually 5.41. Forecast was 2 million. Previous 6.92. Okay. Amazon's cloud business damaged in Iran strike. Iran would become Russia as mediator. Like, why are strikes still happening in Iran when we're talking about having peace talks? Monster. So I don't have it implemented into my engine yet, but I'm able to get it from Financial Juice. So essentially what I want to do is I want to, if there's a news headline, I want it to reevaluate any setups that I have. For instance, when we had the bullish news in Iran, like when that big headline comes out, I want it to essentially reevaluate everything on the battle map and say, okay, well, I had short setups for my battle map, but reconsider that now that we have bullish news, and probably either size down for those short setups or just only look for longs. That's what it seems like, Adam. It's pretty nuts, man. I don't know. We might be squeezing. We might just be up, up, up. I was really hoping to be able to take this short or this short down to this level down here and then take it long. Order flow looking bearish right now though. We got passive selling happening at 24,198 and then up there at 209. So I don't know. Maybe we get a move down to here and maybe we're bouncing from here. I would have loved to have been able to hold that short, but this it's not let me get anything short today. That's for damn sure. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Adam, where we have these news events and it's a really good opportunity for institutions to get repositioned with, low liquidity. We got thin liquidity where moves can move very violently, move up to exactly where institutions can start loading up the bags. You know what I mean? Yeah, no shit, man. They're not telling it. They're not going to tell us anything that's going to benefit us in trading. That's for damn sure. Could you tell me order flow on currency pairs? No, I don't. I don't know about order flow with currency pairs. I think that order flow on forex is not. I don't know. I don't know. What I've heard is that um, maybe it's not accurate. Yeah, exactly, man. Looking like we're bullish. Yeah, sorry, 767. You might want to look into it and see, but last I understood about order flow and forex is it's not super accurate. Looks like we got another expansion on our hands. So, I probably need to shift my mindset from trying to take these short up here and thinking we could just be expanding. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything for me at the moment, so I'm just gonna play support and chill and hang out with you guys and watch this stupid market right now. And let's take it easy when the market's like bucking bronco, But you have to also look at your perspective. And my perspective has been, I want to take this short. I want to take this short. And that's probably a little bit of, the training we've had over the past couple weeks where it's been short only, short only, short only. So it takes some time to like get that out of your system. And if we're going long only, long only, long only, it's going to take a little bit of, muscle memory to be created. Because right now, I mean, if you look at yesterday and today, it's long only. Throw a dart at the chart, go long, and you're good. This morning, I mean, with the exception of what happened here up to 950, so like 950 on, it's nothing but bullish. We had this grind up The only thing we had was a dip back to where it was being supported. And I tried to buy that dip and I just wasn't trusting it because the market was you know, being rowdy. But, this is the only dip we had. And now this right here leading to an expansion up to go hit these highs, it's only looking bullish. So I don't know. I think I have to readjust my expectations a little bit from what's been going on. Hang on, let me switch this music. No. No. Don't do that. So I don't know. I do have this short set up. I will be watching in here, but I don't have high hopes. Right now, it's just looking bullish, and all my short trades have been squashed. I'll be watching order flow up in this area to see if we do have some big sellers up here. It's looking like right now we got passive buying happening at 24.32. Surprise, surprise. We got people holding it up here. Yeah, 767. Forex. So my experience with Forex, and I know people can be really successful with Forex. My experience with Forex was that, at least the way I was trading it, it required a lot of research ahead of time. I was looking at different, countries' GDPs and comparing them for different pairs, and it was a lot of data crunching. I don't know. I haven't traded in a long time, so I don't really have a current opinion on it. But I think focusing on one pair, or if you're trading futures like NASDAQ or ES, can give you some really good focus. And while I tend to crunch a lot of data for NQ, if you're just comparing futures to currency pairs, I know a lot of people have said that going from Forex to futures, they've had more success in futures, but they're both very efficient markets. So I don't know. It's probably like pick your poison. All right. $24,250, got a passive seller there. Up here at $24,260, also a passive seller. I'm going to try another short here. Let's see where my stop is. I think I'm just going to stay small. My stop is up here, about 50 points. Let's see if these buyers just completely disregard these sellers here at 24,250 and then 24,260 are the prices I'm looking at. Sellers holding down. Also, definitely a consideration that we might just be pulling back here, potentially to this area here, and we could bounce and squeeze up again. Oh, damn, dude. Happy birthday, Adam. You're getting old, dude. But yeah, happy birthday, man. What do you got planned? You're hanging out with your parents right now. Are you guys going to do some dinner or something? You're basically unk status, man. Yeah. All right, 24 240. We got 20 at 240 and 37. We've got passive buyers hanging out there. Still looking possible. We're going to squeeze from here. I might have to size down to like 1 micro for these damn shorts. Or just not even taking any shorts here. It's kind of looking like we're continuing the grind. So if you guys are watching and you're trying to catch trades from me here, I would be very careful with these shorts. The reason I'm taking these shorts is because it is a setup that's on my sheet, it's on my data, and so I'm taking it. But if you're watching price action and you're seeing all this grind up like I was and saying this looks bullish as hell, don't take it. You could just watch me lose money instead. It's cheaper. Yeah, I stream daily, Bark. Yeah, okay, so this price action is looking bullish again. I'll probably reduce my size here. I have my stop up here. That's where my my sheet says. And if you guys are curious what I'm talking about, it's here. So those guys that were, supposed to be holding price down, those passive sellers, once again, the buyers just bulldozed them. Okay, copy that, Bark. Well, yeah, stop in anytime, man. Man, 24 257 looking like support again. You have a long-term investment account, then an options account. The options account is cash. I can handle a loss from at the moment. Okay, copy that. Adam in here trades options. I'm watching this cluster of support down here at 56. It's probably it's looking like it's going to hold, and we're going to expand up again. So, at some point, I probably got to stop trying to short this shit and just go with the flow. If we can break below this 24,255, it might look pretty good for, a move down where potentially I could capture some profit. If I have fast reflexes, probably. I know. Mainly Josh. I know. Sure is. You're short 69K Bitcoin. They want your entry so bad. Yeah, I totally understand, man. I mean, you're doing it on Bitcoin. I'm doing it on NQ here, but same, but different. God, man, I'm getting bulldozed here with these shorts. I might just have to give it a rest. I'm so sick of this, grind that it's doing. I mean, look at it. It's just pure bullish grind right now. I know it is stairs up, man. Not even giving any shorts air to breathe. A lot of times you're shorting against a bullish market like this, you can at least catch some pullbacks, and it's not doing anything. So it'll probably go for a pullback now that I closed that. Oh man, you know what I mean, guys? This is we're playing the game. We choose to play this shit. We're masochists. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. What? Gotta go. Love you. All right, more of the same. We're grinding up. These kind of days are really tough to get in. This was probably my opportunity, and I let go of it. Unless you can get in early, like right here where we were, like I was in this trade short and I was holding it and it was coming back and I was still holding it and then I was still holding it short here, it got stopped out. But down here, when we started seeing this like support, and then after this rejection down here with a higher low, this is the ideal entry that you hold on to. And instead of fighting it, going the opposite direction, trying to short it, and obviously this is hindsight. You don't know that it's going to be doing all this shit, just grinding up all day until you look back and you're like, man, I was just trying to short all this and it was just grinding up. But it's much easier when you get on the side of this trend. When we have a trend day, it doesn't happen very often, but when you do, it's much easier if you get in early and you just hold it. No pullbacks. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it's just this is I don't know. I don't know. There's nothing to be had right now. I could see us potentially coming from up here down to here. But we're trading the pullback. So the question is, do you try and take that short or you try and just wait and take it long? Right now, the way this is going, I would say try and wait and take it long. But you guys know what usually happens when you decide to go with the trend finally after it's been doing that for a while. Uh, it'll go like that. It'll when you try and go long right here after a move like this, and you're like, okay, okay, finally, fuck you, I'll take it long then. It'll do this. And then you're trying to long it from here, long it from here. That's happened to me many times. Yeah, Freaky Wednesday. It is Freaky Wednesday. And right now I just gotta watch this thing. That's all I can do. It really, really dirty tactics today. Gosh. But higher time frame, just up. Just up. So again, I think a lot of it goes back to just reconditioning your brain, to be honest, because we market moves in cycles, and this is clearly a bounce here. Emotionally traded yesterday. Ah, damn, yeah. That is a bummer. Were you trying to short yesterday? Yeah, that's a bummer, man. It's like me this morning. Yesterday I was long a lot of it, but today I don't know. I think here's what I think happened to me today at least. After seeing this, I was like, okay, this looks like we're going short. Looks like we swept these highs and we're coming back down. So then up here, I was like, okay, short. It started working out. I was like, that's great. If we come down here, I'll long it. So sometimes the problem is that like you don't reach the point. Like I was 100% going to take a long from down here, but we didn't reach it. And so I was like, I want to see this area get hit. So I'm going to hold the short until it hits this level. Well, it never hit this level, and it just started moving up. And instead of adapting to it in here, I mean, I tried to adapt right here, but I was paper handing right here. And I was like, man, this is such a dirty, dirty move. So we swept this high right here, and I was thinking that we were going to do this, and like I was going to be catching the falling knife, and it was just going to do that. That's what I was thinking. That's why I got out of it real quick, because it didn't turn around super quick. You see, we kind of fake bounced, we swept that low, and then we came down one more time, and then we started moving. So it wasn't super decisive like every other time it bounced. But anyway, what am I trading on? Yeah, I got props. So I trade my funded futures, Lucid, and the futures desk. Option ends tomorrow, so I just need today to be red. Oof, man, that's tough. That's tough, Bark. For right now, it's not looking pretty. On a lighter note, if the market goes into a bull season, the economy will be a bit better. That's true. That is true. I think we got some conflictions right now with what's going on in the Middle East and what's going on in the stock market and what we're seeing at the gas stations. Gold going up right now. I was thinking about potentially holding this the whole day. I was in gold from down here. That would have been a good one. 40 points on gold would have been nice. I took it from here to like here. Got out after 15 point. What was that? 50. See, yeah, like about 50 to 68, I think it was. So 18 points. Man, I don't know, y'all. I think today's going to be kind of, I don't know, maybe uneventful. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is a nice long move here. If you got in 265 points, not a bad move. But it's, aside from this right here as an entry, it's tough to get in this. You trade on Hyperliquid. I caught 4,500 on 10x and walked away expecting everything else to crash. Oh, you're talking about on gold? Oh, copy that. Yeah, I was expecting a down move, that's for sure. But I'm not going to cry about it. So it's, it's been on the way up. It's been training us, buy every pullback, buy the dip, buy the dip. Um, and as we were talking about earlier, it's definitely, I think today is one of those candidates where, for the most part, on the way up, you buy the dip, you're in good shape. But I've definitely been in situations where it's grinding up like this, and then it comes back down to an area like here. I'm waiting for it. I try and buy the dip, and then it decides it's going lower, and then I try and buy the dip here. It decides it's going lower, and it's basically a full-on V-shaped reversal. So I'm a little bit skeptical right now on both sides because I've been burned hard on these shorts, and it's like it usually works out in a way where once you're like okay, fine, I'm not going to short anymore. That's when it'll go short. And I'm not superstitious or anything, I'm just saying that a lot of times like the market will push you to your boundaries. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. And I mean, it's a good thing to have it in the back of your head that you don't have to trade. When you see this kind of price action happening, you don't have to trade it. The problem is that if you have been trading it and it's been burning you, that you have a desire to get in because you want to get yours back. That's usually the challenge. It's not like the shitty price action. It's if you decide to trade it. And again, I wouldn't even call this move up here shitty. I would say this is tricky as hell. The fact that we swept these, came back down, came up for another sweep, came back down, found support, and then just grind all the way back up. So everybody who's thinking we're going short, nah, we're just gonna bulldoze you. But I wouldn't call this like necessarily shit price action because we're trending up. If you can catch this, it's a good move. So it's more just if you have a short bias and you're trying to short this thing, and then by the time you get stopped up enough time, you get stopped out enough times where you're frustrated. Now you're pissed off at this price action because it's not doing what you wanted it to do. That's when you get in trouble. Yeah, exactly. Lost chasing bark. Yep. That's where you get in trouble. And then also you can get in trouble just by trying to force your will on the market. The market doesn't care about you. It doesn't care about what you want. And so trying to force a short in this kind of price action is can get you in trouble. This when we're grinding like this is definitely a setup I like. It was just too shallow. These were too small, but you're kind of basically what you're doing is flipping pattern trading on its head. You see how this is a head and shoulders? Well, actually, right. This is a head and shoulders pattern. So, in strong markets, right at the neckline of the head and shoulders is where you buy. When you have a trending, you basically do the opposite of what people are taught. When you have a trending market and you have a head and shoulders like this, a lot of times you get, of course, it's if the market is turning around at that moment, it's not going to work. But a lot of times when you have a strong trending market and you see that head and shoulders, that's a good time to buy. This I would just would have preferred if this was more like this, like larger expansions, and then I would have bought right here, but this is too tight right here. There was a good example of it yesterday as well. Toward the end of the day, it was a pretty tight one as well, but here, let me pull it back. Right here. It went a little bit deeper right here, but we got a head and shoulders. Boom. Right below the neckline you buy. What news am I looking for a bear sign? I mean, if we get headline news, we get headline news, but I don't know if I'm expecting anything today, aside from what we already had. So what would I want to see in the market for this to start turning around, or to be bearish? Man, we probably need to start digging into this value area. So this is the volume profile, and if we start digging into here, now I'm going to start thinking bearish. But even if we come down here, I think we could bounce up if it's just below this value area, right where this move initiated. So this is the way I'm looking at it, is like there are strong buyers in this area. In here, strong buyers, because they were able to push this price up and create a new high. So this is probably the strongest support area, one of the strongest support areas on the chart, I would say, here and down here. So I don't think I'm looking for a bearish move unless it was like to come down here potentially, and then I know that I got to pull my profits off, as we're coming down here, because it's probably going to bounce back up. So what move would I take? If we do end up coming down here, I would probably look for a buy down here. Or if we're able to make it down to, I don't know, maybe it's probably in here is the best opportunity I see. Otherwise, it's like, am I going to get in on these real short pullbacks? Not really. That's not really what I want to do. What's up, Becca Lee 1? Thanks for the follow. Good morning. Yeah, I'm wondering if I need to switch it up and look at something different. I mean, gold is just going on a run too. Everything's running, and of course, I love being in these moves, but if you don't get in the moves early, it just makes it a little tough to hop in. Yeah, honestly, crude oil looks kind of better than anything right now. I might just take one on crude oil just for shits, I kind of like where it's at. Doing well, Becca. Doing well. All right, I'm not gonna watch this. I'm just gonna leave this on. I kind of like this. I've been thinking about swinging crude oil down. I wanted to swing it down here. But I like this. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna hyperanalyze crude oil. I liked this dip. This is the 200 EMA. I like this dip and this protection down here. After this big bullish moves, it looks like a decent retracement. 50% on the dot, a 50% move, retracement, boom, and then potentially taking this up to, new recent highs. Coming off of this big bullish move down here, the way I look at this is the main push. All this is pullback. Then you come up, you pull back again. Now we just created a higher high and a higher low. So looking for that to continue. So I'm going to leave that. My stream's going well, Becca. Thanks for asking. All right, Psych. Well, let's go, man. We're gonna be crude boys today. Let's do it. Becca Lee, are you gonna pitch me on promoting my channel and creating graphics for me? You've been watching CRWV swings today. What is CRWV? Core weave stock. Okay. Do I trade silver? Silver is, I did trade silver a little bit, but not much. I typically don't watch it anymore. Just gold. Silver was wild. I got in silver thinking that it was micro silver, but it was mini silver, and had a trade. Thank God it went in the right direction. In probably like, I don't know, must have been like under a minute. Went to 8K. And I closed it immediately. I was like, this is nuts. Yeah, Becca, thank you for the offer, but no thank you. Looking like we have some potential stair stepping down here. Got some passive sellers in here trying to hold this thing down, but I doubt it. Dollar's going up now. Okay, good to know. So this is looking a little bit different. Instead of just a quick move down like it's been doing, like that quick move, this is looking like it could be rolling over. I'm watching here on the footprint. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. You can see some support down here. Passive buyers. Or sorry, sellers. All right, so I might be looking down here for a long. Could also anticipate some support down here. I'm going to wait. I would rather buy it down here than up here. All right. So what I want to be watching for are any like big signs that there's been a change in control. You know, buyers have been in control since 950. Want to be watching carefully to here to see, are there any signs that sellers are actually in control? So far, not seeing anything. Still looks like buyers are in control. Also, just show you guys this. I'm looking at this too. Basically just looking at what our profile is. AM direction, up, overnight, up. AM CBD. That's interesting. So these are some potential setups that are nearby. $24,195 is definitely a common level here. 24,195, 24,043. That's what I'd be looking at. 24,195. That's right in this zone. So basically, according to my data and according to my, just visual analysis here and order flow analysis, this is where I wanted to look for long, and it looks like this is where the best setup is. So right around here. I'll go ahead and mark this out. Actually, I'm going to do this instead. Hey, what's up? No Bake Purin. Thanks for the follow, and good morning or good afternoon, depending on where you are. So I'll go long entry. No Bake. I don't know if price is coming down here, but it's the only setup that I have. I had this short setup, but I think this is invalidated just based on, these bulls being in control the whole morning. So I'm not going to take this short setup. I've been burned a couple times on shorts already. Not essentially after this move up and down, I was in short in here. I did not take profit here. Got stopped out over here, tried another short up here. Wait, where was it? I tried two shorts and got stopped out. I tried to take a long down here, but paper handed it. So essentially, I don't know if we're coming down here. We're grinding up, and it looks like we're going to potentially squeeze up here. And if that's the case, we might have to be super patient and wait. But this is the best area for a long. This could have been a potential long right here, but it was a little shallow. I wanted to wait for this. Yeah, mainly Josh. I'm a little bit worried about that for sure. I mean, we're watching paint dry here, waiting for a setup that, might not happen. Exactly. They're torturing us, I know. And, the concern then I think comes into play that let's say we do squeeze up here, then we reverse down here, but what if it's actually the real reversal? Here's the deal though, this area has a lot of I do a ton of data crunching. So let's look at the actual data. So that 195 is the initial balance high. It's also the AM high so far. Well, this shouldn't be considered the AM high, but initial balance high 24 195. Not a ton right there. Let's see, 20, not a ton of data. This has 802. So this is when everything is aligned, meaning the session dynamics, AM direction up, overnight up. So when the session dynamics are aligned, this has a 73% win rate. And that is using a 75 point stop and a 200 point take profit. And that's a lot of data. That's 802 times this has occurred over the course of the data. So that's at 205 or 205 to 24043. So I trust that this is based on where I wanted to take the entry and where the data is saying the best setup is, and it's down here. So I don't want to try and take these kind of shallower ones. I mean, if I see something, I'll take it, but for now, I'm waiting for this to get hit. Oil is going to bring gravity now. Oh yeah, it's looking like oil is coming down, huh? I think we could be expanding back up. Hopefully this is not a continued bearish move. I don't think there's any reason for oil to be going down today, but oil went down when we announced, we were going to war with Iran, which is the complete opposite of what it should do. And so I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to judge these things. In the long term, oil is going up. We know in the long term, gold is going up. I mean, I'm just talking about based on the conflict in the Middle East. So we know those things are likely to happen, but in the short term, there's all kinds of funny business that happens. If we're going up, it means that gold wants to go down first. Yeah, I could see that if we sit here with a lower high right here, I could see that. Psych. Is it psych or sick? It gets funky on the hyperliquid pair, only a few hundred mil of liquidity. Copy that. Man, if you guys been paying attention, there have been some crazy moves that happen after hours, like after the close. I don't think we had a little bit of a run after the close yesterday, but the previous days, we've had some monster squeezes. I think I need to load more days, but we had a 200-point squeeze. I think maybe it was Friday. A 200-point squeeze on Friday. I think there was a 100 or something point squeeze after out, or right after the market closed on Thursday as well. No bake. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and I also stream on YouTube, but I don't have anybody that watches on YouTube. I just started it, and it's probably because number one, I just started on YouTube, but I I play different music on YouTube. Like right now, if you go to YouTube, I should be streaming on YouTube. At least I think I am. Um, but it plays like unlicensed music because YouTube is super strict about it, and Twitch is not. Yeah, 767. I'm a full time trader. I used to be in the nightlife, and so I used to have a restaurant and a nightclub with one of my buddies, and I was in hospitality for a while, and started going full time trading, and I love it. I don't have to manage people. I get to hang out at home, hang out with you guys, and chill and trade, and that's it's kind of the dream. Looking like it wants to squeeze again. So these kind of moves right here can be attractive for scalps. When you have everything kind of aligning and you can see that this is about to pump maybe like, I don't know, 20 points, you can get in and out for 20 points. I was a little bit late on it, but if I was kind of paying attention down here, watching it come up here and seeing the order flow, like right now I see aggressive buyers up here at 290. It's probably about to squeeze, at least 10 to 20 points. You can get a quick scalp out of that. And usually I would say I'm not the biggest fan of like buying breakouts, but for quick scalps like that, when you have a lot of confluence, um, I can get down with it. I've got a nightlife worker voice. Yeah, yeah, there goes the squeeze. Yeah, I can see that. I used to have super late nights, like I would be getting home at like 4:30 in the morning. So there's that squeeze. It happened. We had a little absorption on the top at 24,300. Let me show you what I'm looking at here. So 25,300, or 24,300. You can see we squeezed up there. We absorbed. So we have a passive buyer sitting here. We had a passive buyer sitting here that absorbed down here. But since price is above this guy, I will not give this guy any sort of value unless we break underneath it. If we break underneath 24,288, then I'm thinking, okay, this guy is relevant. This guy is relevant. We're under this right now. We're relevant, but you see this cluster of highlighted numbers here? That's an imbalance. So it means, we have really aggressive buyers waiting up here. So I would not want to just short from up here based on this seller, because we've got buyers all around here. It's kind of like these buyers are swarming And if we get back up here, I would anticipate these buyers potentially pushing through that 24,300. Looks like gold is moving back up. And MCL moving back up. This is the hourly, by the way. What about waiting for a 4-hour bearish candle before selling? Are we talking about on MNQ? Let's check it out. Damn, this thing just is a rocket. Let me see. Let me get a little more days, some more days loaded here. Yeah, this right here is looking extremely bullish. So where might we anticipate a bearish 4-hour candle? Let me scroll back. Potentially up here. You know, we got a 200 EMA up here, and while I don't use the 200 EMA quite a bit or very often, it looks like this 200 EMA could be a potential point where we could start coming down to some of these inefficiencies down here. I would probably be looking at, I mean, this area we're in right now could provide a potential rejection. But right here, I'll tell you what. So like, you notice how when we bounce up, we've got these small candles right here, and then we got an expansion candle coming out of it. This is very bullish, and the reason why is because normally when you have a move like this, especially coming out of this kind of area, you know, on the higher time frame, we were at a very bullish sort of potential bouncing area. Here, we didn't even have any of these candles close red. They're all green, so they shrank in size, but we did not close red at all. Very bullish sign, and then we're expanding out of it. So usually when you get expansions like this, where you can't close red at all, and you start expanding out of it, I typically expect like a 1-to-1. Like if we're considering this area a pullback, you know, it's not even a pullback, but it was an attempt to pull back, and you can't. There's you know, too much bullish price action, too many buyers. I'm usually looking at this move plus this move plus this move, and this move being about 1-to-1 here. So if you look at this, that, and you take that, that's usually the way I'm looking at expansions like this. So yeah, I mean, if you wait till you get a bearish 4-hour candle, I would say, yeah, before you short, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, 1 hour is very bullish as well. Everything's bullish, and it's, you know, trying to short this is, you know, as I experienced this morning, you'll get bulldozed. You use stochastics? Copy that. And RSI, I mean, I bet RSI has been pinned to overbought this morning, huh? Or what's the RSI reading right now? Like 80 or one. Yeah, that's one of the challenges I think that a lot of people have when using RSI and MACD, um, is that you've got to use it within context, because in a market like this, you can't just short when it's overbought. And I think a lot of people try and use it, especially new traders, try and use it as a signal like that. When it's oversold or overbought, they just immediately think, okay, well, it's time to short. But you can have that oscillator just pinned at the top, overbought all morning, and then now you're just shorting it and getting bulldozed. So it's tricky. You want to use it within context. All right. So, we just got more bullish price action. Not a surprise here. Um, it might be a while till this level gets hit, unfortunately. One thing that actually is pretty damn good. I don't use EMAs a lot, but if you look, I bet this is kind of sitting probably pretty on a 12 EMA, and it pulls back to a 20 EMA. Just for shits, let's put them on. I'm guessing a 12 EMA. $12. Let's do 12 and 20. That's my guess. Nah, maybe it's a 50. Yeah, I actually think 14 might be a better fit for that top line. But yeah, maybe, yeah, that's decent. But I don't use EMAs very often, but when on trend days like this, they can be helpful for giving you just some guidelines. Price following one and dropping down to the other, and when it drops down to the other, that can be a dip buy. Let's see, what's a better fit here? I think 100 is going to be too shallow, but let's give it a shot. And then I'll change that other one to 14. I think that 14 is, you're probably right about that. There we go. That's pretty good. Wait, let's see if it changes here. It's still loading. Yep. So, just I don't like messy charts, so I keep most things off of it except for VWAP and the volume profile and what I notate on here. But I mean, you can see that this could be helpful on days like today. And if you have a strategy that you want to employ, you could just say, when it's following, the 14 EMA and it drops down to this 100 might be a little too aggressive, but when it drops down to this higher period EMA, I can buy around here. And you can see that would have been a nice entry. Sent me something on Discord. Cool, let me check it out. Another you didn't trust. Damn, man. Yeah, that would have been a nice one too. It's tough. I'll tell you, Monster, man, one of the things that's tough about trading, trend days like this is that our brains are always geared toward, I think we have a natural inclination to be skeptical. And it being up high, this much, our natural instinct is to want to short it because there's, more reward, for going down here. But you've got to, it only comes with time in the market, in my opinion, to be able to take dip buys like this or dip buys like that and feel comfortable with it, because you're going against that instinct that says, oh damn, it's dropping now. That's the contrarian in you. And to be able to say, here's the trend, it's giving me a lot of proof, anytime it dips I should buy it, it just takes kind of like training it in your brain. So I would recommend, like, one of the things I think that helps with trying to trade days like this, even though I'm like sitting out, I'm watching, I'm waiting for this entry, is go back and look at days that trend and just imagine getting in at any point along this line and holding it. It tends to work out. And if you look at the higher time frame, market, over time, let me jump to the daily. Aside from what we've been doing here, right, which is this is where the market started consolidating at all-time highs, then we dropped down. Now it looks like we're bouncing back up. We don't know if we're going for the highs. We don't know if we're going to reject and start moving down. But the point I'm trying to make is, like, look at what we did this, like, last year, right? It's all up. And can you make money shorting? Of course you can. But look at what you have to do. You have to take profit down here. And look what happens if you go long at any point while this market's moving up. You could go in at this high, for instance, right? And of course, I'm talking, this is just a longer term example of the point I'm trying to make, because this trend line could be on a daily, it could be on, it could be on an hourly, it could be on a minute. But when you have a market that is trending, you could be in at any point on here and you can hold it. and look at the potential profits you have versus the potential profits of a short. You know, it's that versus this. So just what I was getting at is that sometimes it helps to look at these trending markets when they are trending, and just to basically train your brain to be able to see these short moves as dips that you can buy as opportunities. And I know it's different because we've been in a market that's been trending down, and I certainly have been retraining my brain from a bullish market to a bearish market, and you have to do that to be able to be dynamic in the market. But I have been training my brain to be short, go short, go short, go short. And then now we're having to flip that around. And so you have to revisit the charts, get accustomed to seeing these sort of trendy moves, and just like, I'm going in long, and my short trades were based on my data, but also I wasn't doing that this morning because I had a short bias. But once you realize that that's what's happening during the day, that's when you slow down, sit on your hands, and wait for an entry that looks good for you in the direction of the trend. But Monster, I definitely sympathize with you because you've had a couple of those trades that you just don't trust. This was one of them for me. No, sorry, this was one of them for me. So I'm with you. I guess putting stop loss is safe as market does what it wants. Nothing is 100%. Yeah, nothing's 100%. That's for sure. When the market is trending up, though, one of the things that is difficult that you really have to, it comes with repetition. And if you're not used to it, I would recommend doing it in the sim, which, Monster, if you're doing it in the sim, I realize that's probably going to be frustrating as well because you'll probably profit in the sim and you didn't take it in your regular account. But what I'm trying to get at is, if you're not used to it, get in a sim account, and when the market is trending, enter when it looks really weak, when you would normally want to short it. Enter and just watch what happens. And just look at this chart, and look at any time when it looks like it's really about to go short, and look what happens if you enter long. It's a helpful exercise for sure if you're not used to doing that. But I guess the point is that when we have, you got to be ready for these. We have trend days 20% of the time. The other 80, it's consolidation days. A lot of back and forth, but you got to train for it. Essentially, it's like trying to hit a curveball. If you've never hit a curveball before, it'll probably mess you up, strike you out. But once you strike out a few times from trying to hit curveballs, you get your buddy who's a pitcher, and you're like, hey man, I need you to throw curveballs to me over and over so I can get good at it. Even if not all pitchers are throwing these curveballs, like, I want to be ready for when I see it. That way, when you see stuff like this, maybe you don't catch the long down here like I didn't, but at least you start wiring your brain towards it, and then you can stop the damage that going short on this will do. And at least to, instead of like going in harder, trying to force your short setups to work on it, you can try the shorts, but do it with real small size. All right, looks like crude oil is kind of bouncing around down here. Looks like we might have an expansion coming up, though. Let's see. I'm going to go to the lower time frame. I don't know. It's kind of wishy-washy. Looking like we could come down from here. Unfortunately, today's one of those days where patience is the best action or the best practice for today. So now you see this high volume node here around 24.7, 24.275. Thanks, baby. Ooh, that looks good. This could be a potential setup as well. Let's say 24.270 could be a potential long down here. Let's go ahead and read this risk map as well. Acceptance above 24.297. On 2+ consecutive 5-minute closes with positive delta and rising CVD, overnight distribution zone absorbed, expansion rally towards zone 15, 24.341. Now probable. All short setups canceled. Bear strong structure potentially breaking. Zone 14 is zone edge high breakout above with volume confirmation, sustained acceptance. Would signal the overnight counter rally is extending into the prior multi-day resistance zone. All AM short setups canceled. Basically, stop trying to short is what that's saying. Oh, I got a nice little breakfast going. I'll show you guys what's going on. That's tough to see. I got some like avocado toast with egg and hot sauce. And then I got some blackberries and yogurt. Yes, sir. Nice, Monster. It's looking like you might get an expansion here. Sellers just got aggressive right there. So again, right around 270 might be a long setup. First time in a minute I've seen sellers make some progress and while getting aggressive. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. Looks like sellers have temporary control, to me at least. Finding some support down here at 295. But to me, it looks like so we got another passive seller at 302. 302 is the level I am watching to see do we hold below 302 or are we accumulating down here and then above 302 do we start exploding up? For the time being, it looks like 302 is holding us down. Let's see. Got some support here at 297. So if we continue building support down in this area around 296, 97, might anticipate this could start squeezing back up. Could be looking for a potential buy here. Watching that 302. It's looking, again, like sellers kind of maintaining control here temporarily. That could end at any second, but for the time being, that's what it looks like. Watching these wicks on the downside right here for accumulation, essentially. It's a visual cue to take a look at order flow and see, are we accumulating at the bottom of these candles? And it looks like we are, which could lead to a bounce. Okay, getting above that 302. Let's see if buyers get aggressive. They do. That could have been a scalp. I was considering it. Looks like these buyers could potentially go for a new high here. Let's see. We got buyers at 308 to 315 right now, aggressive. Let's say if they continue to push this thing up. Found a little bit of support at 312. Monster, previous resistance at 24,294.50 might have turned into support, and it's getting respected. Yeah. Yeah. Here, let's take a look here. Down here is kind of what I was looking at. See this distribution here? Buyers and sellers going after it. Buyers won. You can see here, this right side got lit up. I like crude in the long term. It's looking a little bit scary. Like these lows could get taken out if we reject up here and get back underneath this 200 EMA. It's looking bullish right now, but if we start seeing some rejection up here, I might close. All right, cool. Let me check that out. Yep, that makes sense. Thanks, man. Looks like we might have, we got a passive buyer at 322, or sorry, passive seller at 322. Let's see what happens. Do we hold under 322? All right, brother. I'll see you later. Hey, what are you getting to eat though? That's the question. We might have a squeeze here coming up. I'm watching carefully. I'm not not eager, but if this does start looking extremely bullish right here, I think we could get move up to maybe like 345 or something like that. I think I'm going to try just a little scalp here. Let's see. Small size. Breaking down from this level, probably not going to be something I want to hold on to. The idea was basically support here and squeeze up, but now it's looking like it was rejected. This might be a bearish move now, so I'll probably just stop out of this here in a second. If this is unable to recover from here. Yeah, looks like bears might have control of this. I'm going to just stop out of that. Still watching. We did find some support down there at 308. But what I was seeing was as we were getting higher up here, it looked like buyers were getting more aggressive, but then they got stopped at 322 by a big seller. Watching down here again at 308 and a half. We've got support down there, and I want to see, does that hold or do we break below it? If we break below it, we might have a bigger retracement coming. $308 is the area to watch right now. Kind of looking like sellers have control. Coming down below 308 now. Could see a quick flush here. Little accumulation on the bottom here at 306. If we get back above 308 with aggression from the buyers, it might be that scalp I wanted. I'm watching. Holding above 308. Buyers getting a little aggressive. I'm going to give it a shot again. Just doing small size here. Oh, all good, brother. Do that, man. Family time is important. It's your birthday too, man. You got to celebrate with your family, brother. I wish I could be there to take you out, and I know you don't drink, but we could probably find some girls to chat with, and Lacey could play wingman. No worries, dude. No worries at all. Might have a rejection here. Once again, that 322 level is tough to break. We got a big seller up there. So was hoping this was going to get aggressive very quickly and we could squeeze up, break these highs, and potentially get 15 points out of this. But it's looking like sellers might have control of this thing, and I got to stop trying to long it, at least for the time being. Wait for one of these areas to hit because it's looking like sellers are going to bring this down. Just my luck. The one time I'm trying to go long on this thing and it's time for it to pull back. Yeah, man. Go enjoy your time with your fam, dude, for sure. Hey, quick question though. What are you gonna eat for your birthday? Yeah, looking like sellers pushing this thing pretty hard now. Looking at 301, 302.5 right now for support. Looks like there's a little support down there. So let's see if buyers can take back control of this thing or if it's going to continue going down, breaking these lows. Looks like we got a little support down there at 302. Mainly Josh. I think it's going to be a 2 p.m. short after the 4-hour close. You might be right about that. We got, about an hour and 20 minutes before then. That would be a damn shame if I'm waiting down here for a long and it's starting to go short. Yeah, right now it looks like we're doing kind of a lunch consolidation here. Again, watching this 302 level to see if we hold here and can start bouncing. But looks like sellers are pretty persistent for the time being. Kind of for the first time, I guess we had this move here. But yeah, looking like sellers are trying to take this thing down right now. Was hoping this was kind of accumulation right here. It was looking like buyers were trying to get aggressive up here, but they got denied. So I'll probably have to wait down here for 2470, and then I might try that long. Looking like that squeeze might happen now. Oh man. Lots of support at 312. Let's see if they get taken out right here. Looking like it's holding. Looking like a squeeze for new highs might be happening. Back to support at 312. Yeah, looking like it's bouncing right off of 312. Probably going to squeeze for a new high. Going right back to that 312 level, and it's looking like that's holding pretty strong. We got 312, and then we got 305 holding for support. Making another attempt to to drop down at that 312. I think if sellers keep pushing, we might get a deeper retracement here. Tapping against that 312 again, that floor. So far, it's been holding pretty strong. But sellers are seemingly persistent right here. This is one of the things that I didn't want to see on MCL is getting a rejection and then dropping back below this 200 EMA. Back on MNQ, drop down to that 212 or 312, found support again. And so that guy's holding, at least for the time being. Looking a little more likely that we could drop under that 312, but you can see how it kind of bounces off it like a trampoline. Yeah, it's looking like that guy is not moving, and looking like buyers are getting a little aggressive up here around 315. Gold kind of still doing its thing, just grinding up. This is not looking as good anymore. Kind of thinking that crude could come down and take out all this trend line here. I might have to close that. That was what I didn't want to see. I wanted to see us kind of gain this ground above the 200 EMA instead of just instantly inverting there. So I might have to close that. Still looking like sellers trying to push against this 212 level, but that guy just continues absorbing. Looking more likely that this squeeze is going to happen. I was looking to take it up to 345. Let's see if we hit that. Price looking a little more indecisive right now. Looking like that squeeze is more likely now. Should be a quick candle that goes up like that. Looking like we just found support there at 25. Look a little questionable now. It looks like they kind of failed to push this up. I would say in this range here, price is kind of difficult to read. Yeah, I think this is kind of the danger zone right now, chop zone. Oh, man. Oh, boy. What an uneventful session, at least for me. Crude oil looking like it might be consolidating here. Potentially, I don't know, looking a little weak. I don't know. Nothing for me to do, I think. Just sit on my hands right now. Maybe this is coming back up for that damn squeeze right now. Kind of surprising that it dipped right here and didn't follow through right here. But let's see. I think that if this is like a quick pullback and this candle turns green quickly, I think that you could get that squeeze happening. You can see right here, this is where the most absorption is happening, right here at 24,326. Basically right here, where you got a bunch of sellers sitting here holding price down. Kind of stuck here between 326 and 320. Buyers supporting 320 and sellers resisting at 326. I know you can kind of see that visually here, but you can definitely see it here. Up here versus down here. Looks like support is building a little more here at 323. Maybe the squeeze will finally happen now. Man. I would be interested to know where the options levels are right now. Gamma exposure. This is kind of reminding me of, running into a gamma wall. Because typically when I see order flow like this, it's those like that squeeze is imminent. Like it typically will happen. But I've noticed when we run into gamma walls and we have market makers, hedging, I will see that rejection that doesn't happen very often here when you have like order flow building up. You're anticipating a big squeeze like that, and it just doesn't happen. It just kind of runs into a wall up here. I have noticed that when that happens, and it's like, that seems weird. A lot of times you can get explanations from options data. So I'm thinking if we don't squeeze from this area like this, I would be considering this a pretty strong area. I'm going to try short from here. What's up, Thomas? My system. So I live trade every day, and you're welcome to follow along. This is what kind of the guidelines I follow. So this gets created every morning and afternoon.
I can't do shit right, I can't learn my lesson. I can't do shit right, took antidepressants. Illness and welfare robbed my adolescence. My friends probably hate me, can't answer a message. Filled with anxiety, always be hiding me. Feeling inadequate's always what's driving me. Not a role model, that's not what I strive to be. Can't go outside, I'm afraid they'd be finding me. Paranoid about my privacy, yeah. And they always asking questions.
And yes, everything's free. I don't have any charged anything.
Got a fucking date with death on house arrest till trial days. So I grab the red wine on rainy days and then I poet. Cause I'll age another fucking 1,000 days before I know it. Yeah, I spend them all inside, waste my time while I'm scrolling. But I love when it rains, cause I'm agoraphobic.
This price action right here is really kind of messing me up. kind of faking me out a little bit. This rejection up here was, in my opinion, a pretty serious one, where those sellers were not budging from here, like not allowing it to expand up. And so I was anticipating a drop off from here just because this level was looking very strong from a seller standpoint. And so I was anticipating that this was going to drop pretty hard. Potentially we might get a revisit down here is what I was thinking. Even though I'm going against the grain and shorts has not been working out, I was just looking at this rejection, at least the way it was looking on the footprint and the order flow, as like these guys aren't budging. They're not allowing this to go up. So usually when that happens, especially when you have buyers building up aggression up here at the top, normally what I was looking for was a potential squeeze up to this 345. But since this got stuffed right here, that was odd. And I was just looking at the levels and seeing, okay, well, these sellers here are essentially stonewalling. So that's what this short was based on, is this squeeze failing and seeing the strength of the sellers right here. So I don't know. Tough to read price action within here. And we could just come down for a quick pull back into this area and then try and break it from here, essentially pull back the rubber band so that it can shoot up. But I don't know. I'm basing it off of the order flow I saw up here. Thomas, feel free to ask any questions too. I just watched your video on YouTube about it and like the idea. What video did you watch on YouTube, Thomas? Were you talking about the like gamification video? Buyers picking this back up again. It's like down here, I'm seeing the same thing down here that I was seeing up top. A lot of support down here around 320, 322, and then 325. So, I'm seeing support. This lack of follow through up here was what made me want to go short on this. But we're seeing these buyers are persistent. They're not giving up. So I might be offsides again on this. Yeah, that one. Thomas, unfortunately, I only created it for myself, so it's not like for public use. What platform do you trade off of, Thomas? All right, looks like buyers are persistent. Maybe they're gonna keep banging their head against that ceiling until it breaks. Really chop city up here. Now the question is, can these sellers actually break through 320 and below? My bad, I thought we could use it too. Will it be public one day? I'm trading on Project X with Top Step, and I'm thinking about trying Lucid soon. Okay, copy that. No, I didn't plan on making it like public use or anything, but I could kind of guide you through how I did it, and you could make your own if you wanted. I mean, as far as like, I understand you wanted to use it because I mean, it has been, very cool to keep track of, the way I'm trading and stuff. Um, Basically a good reminder to do the right things. So I totally understand it. No, my battle map is, he's talking about like the ranking that I have, like level 7. Right now I'm a tilted market maker. All right, looks like we might be able to get below 320 right now. A little bit of support building at 317, but hopefully this guy's getting wiped out here, and these buyers can stop messing around up here. Maybe not. God, relentless, relentless. Good Lord. Looks like they're gonna have that squeeze no matter what. I don't know. That's at least what it looks like. Support followed up by aggressive buying. Support followed up by aggressive buying over and over and over and over. These buyers are obnoxious. No chill. And you can see that, like, if you're going short on this, on anything here today, I mean, that's why I'm in with one micro contract. Like, I saw this evidence up here, but it's against all the evidence, for a bias today to go short on this. I would be a buyer too if we would just get down here, or down here. But I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna buy up here. I don't know. This dip buy, I was looking for this squeeze to happen, and once it got rejected, like I'm not looking for buys right now. Could we still squeeze? I mean, these buyers are so annoying and so relentless. We could get that squeeze. I was just looking for 345 to hit, but after it rejected up here, from what I was seeing on order flow, I'm now seeing a big seller at 324 as well, but maybe he's getting taken out, and maybe this seller is getting taken out. But from what I was seeing, it was like, you shall not pass up here. These sellers were like, nah, we're not moving. But it's looking like the buyers don't care. They're going to, and this is the way I look at it. It's like, when you have enough people banging their head or, grabbing a sledgehammer and banging on the ceiling enough times, these sellers can get worn down. And it's kind of looking like that's what's about to happen. We're going to squeeze up these sellers. Yeah, son of a bitch. Look at that. I'll tell you what's frustrating about that is I was trying to catch this squeeze so many times. I was trying to catch that squeeze here, down here. I don't know, and then it just gets rejected many times, and then it squeezes when I'm trying to take it short. Thomas, I will appreciate it a lot, and I think it would help me. I really like the idea of not thinking about money, but process and getting better by the XP ranking. Yeah, Thomas, I think it can be really helpful. Here's my target, 345. My imaginary target. Thomas, I think it can be really helpful, man, and just shifting your mindset in that way to kind of habit-based trading, I think is a good thing to do to keep you on track. But yeah, why don't I share my Discord Is it in here yet? There it is. Yeah, feel free to join there and then ask me. You feel free to chat with me offline, and I can probably set you off in the right direction. Yeah, I mean this should be like an indication of how annoying and strong the buyers are today, because we rejected hard off of here, like really hard off of here, and then the buyers were like, we don't care. We don't care. Rejected here, we don't care. You know what I mean? So going against the grain another time was not fruitful. I don't know. I'm feeling a little off right now is what's going on. I was trying to take it long from in here. Stops me out here. I tried to take it long in here. I don't know. Basically anytime I was taking it long right when it was starting to look weak, and usually that's a good thing, but it just got a little bit weaker. And then seeing this rejection up here in the order flow, with a lot of large sellers up here holding it down, and then buyers they don't care. They're going to do what they're going to do, including people getting short squeezed out. And this is looking like a potential scalp long as well. We've got an up move, that kind of sideways price action where we can't close bearish. You would be looking for like a 1-to-1 move here. Yep, sounds good, Thomas. Oh, there's no link when you click it? My bad. When I click it, it opens up it opens it up. Discord, there is no link. Oh, you're on YouTube. My bad. I don't know if it's showing up there, but here, let me send it in YouTube. Did it send it in YouTube? I think it did. Try that. Let me know if it doesn't work and I'll get a new link. Monster, did you did you win on that? Did you take that long? Yeah, that's what I was saying, and that's why I liked it. Trying to take it pullback, but glad you got a little something out of it. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Might get another move up. We got support at 24,340. Aggressive buyers here at 344. We do have some passive selling at 343 and 344 as well, but I'm finding it very difficult to trust anything on the sell side. So even if we have big passive sellers, it's like normally I look at it pretty objectively and would say, okay, these sellers are holding it down, but after this rejection here getting taken out, I think it's pretty hard to trust any of these sellers. I think we should probably just assume that most sellers are going to get taken out. Watching right here at 336, right where this buyer stepped in, could be a potential area you might be interested if you're looking for this scalp. Also 338, got a little bit of support here. God, watching most of this price action today, it just makes you feel like you're fighting for scraps up here. Aggressive buyers up here at 44. So if we get up there, we might anticipate it start picking up. Oh damn! I'll have to look at that monster whenever I get some time. That looks like a lot right now. What did you add to it? Buyers getting a little aggressive here at 341. This price action sucks. I'm gonna grab Coda real quick. What's up, baby boy? Hey, wow, look at that good boy. Look at the guy, huh? Wow, you're a good boy. You wanna go inside and see your mommy? Go ahead. Yeah, this price action sucks. Normally, when you see it get aggressive like that, right here when it starts looking like a bucking bronco, you get a quick follow through and a squeeze up. And here, it's just, we're coming up looking like we're about to squeeze. And then we just kind of die off and jiggle around like that. And it's like, it's mind numbing right now for me. Good reminder whenever you start getting annoyed by price action like this, like that right there was obnoxious. So whenever you start getting annoyed like that, it's just a good reminder that you don't have to trade everything. You don't like you could literally turn off the screen right now. I could too, just turn this shit off and go enjoy my day. So, it's a good reminder to like wire it in your brain when you get annoyed with price action. When you get annoyed, like I'm not even in a move right here, but I'm getting annoyed. When that happens, you should have something that you can kind of revert to. Like essentially, when I feel myself getting annoyed with price action, I should walk away from the computer for 15 minutes. As a good walk away from the computer for an hour and then come back an hour later. And, if you did that around here when it was being annoying, you'd come back and it's still annoying. And you're like, man, this still looks annoying. I'm going to walk away for another hour. And if you don't see anything for the whole day and you walk away for an hour and the whole thing looks annoying, then no big deal. Yo, what's up, Gavin? You're the thanks for the sub, brother. You're the OG. I think you were my first, weren't you? Oh damn, you added level 2 monster. Cool, man. How you been doing? You been busy with work this week or what? All right, you got a buy order at 337. Yeah, what you been up to, Gavin? You been just on the job or what? How's the trading going this week? I haven't seen you around. Also, how's that Call of Duty going? You been chilling? Okay, cool. Playing Ark? Okay, you haven't been playing Call of Duty, huh? Didn't you say there was an Ark update coming soon? Repeated support at 338. Oh, my bad. You didn't say there was a new update coming for Ark? I thought you said it was on the 1st. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, that's gonna be a big deal, huh? Um, yeah. So, how's the trading been going? Did you just blow up your accounts, or you just taking it easy, or what? Look at this. This is fantastic. Look at this profile distribution. Absorb on the bottom, absorb on the top, absorb on the bottom, absorb on the top. A monster. Set buy orders at 337, set sell orders at 344. Yeah, if you're catching moves in here, just back and forth. I mean, we've done it about 100 times, so you can catch 5 points or whatever 100 times. Yeah, this is quite a bit of. I mean, this is nasty. At least this right here. This is gross. I would say from here over is gross. So all this right here is gross. No good. If you were in long from down here, that's good. This is no good. We just tapped into a low volume node here at 24,333. So for now, I mean, it's safe to assume that buyers would be defending this low volume node around here. Gavin, you're thinking bull flag with all the targets, so I've been long stops at 334 and holding through this is gay. Yeah, it looks like they just swept it. Came down to this low volume node in here, and now maybe it's going to squeeze, but maybe it's just going to tease it, Come up here and tease it. Just flirt with these, come back down, just casually mess with everybody. Just juking people out right now. No, we just got Trump speaking, I think, around 9 p.m., but not for the PM session, as far as I know. Not red folder, at least, unless we get some surprise news. which is always fun. Would be cool if we got some surprise news that was, I mean, we have had bearish news today, and it doesn't matter. The market's moving up, but it would be great if we could shift this because these buyers are annoying. I know that if I was buying, I would be part of the annoying a group, but we got no love for any shorts today at all. You were planning on trading him later? Yeah. I mean, I was planning on creating that indicator, to be honest. the Trump tweet indicator. And probably should be for speeches and for tweets. Yeah, so no headlines that hit since I guess 10/11. White House official Trump expected to reiterate in Wednesday's address the 2 to 3 weeks timetable for ending operations in Iran. So I guess that's bullish, but we've also been hearing about let's see, what was that earlier one? Top Gulf aluminum producer halted smelter after Iran strike. Crude oil inventories. Amazon's cloud business damaged in Iran strike. So like this kind of shit is been happening all morning, but we're moving up. We're moving up. This looks like a second rejection down here at 330. I don't know. I don't have a lot of trust in the way price is moving right now. Back here is a different story. Right here is just, it's kind of gross. But, you know, if you are feeling frisky, that low volume node is rejecting right here. So most likely you got some buyers up in here. Let me take a look at the footprint. Yeah, we got accumulation at the bottom of these candles. So yeah, if you're feeling frisky, this could be a potential entry down here for longs. I don't know. You can see that the candles are moving. Just with a lot of uncertainty is what it looks like. They're just kind of bouncing from both sides. Okay, seller's gonna take control. Nah. Maybe. No, maybe, you know, like back and forth, back and forth. All right, looks like buyers pushing this thing up now. Now let's see. Do we actually come take these highs and go for a higher high? This is definitely a frisky entry, but it looks like it might work. Oh, nah, just kidding. Come on. Come on. That's crazy. Come on. Oh, yeah, we're going back up. We're going back up. Just kidding. Yeah, let's check it out, man. Yeah, dude. Here you go. Yep. This is, in my opinion, not tradable. I think we're gonna have a lot of uncertainty until we hit a major level. I mean, we could come up, take these highs, and start expanding up, but after this kind of price action, how can you even like try and trade that? It's very, very difficult. So I guess the point I was trying to make was that like if we see price come back down to here, that to me is probably going to be tradable. You'll probably get a nice reaction that's clean out of here because like up here is noise, down here is intention. So I mean, you can see just look at what happens. You pull back and these buyers push it up. You pull back here, these buyers push it up. Here, all over the place. This is everybody else like scrambling to try and catch positions, getting stopped out both ways, and then maybe you can catch a long move. Maybe like if you caught this long move, then you have to wait through all this, and then finally it goes. So to me, this is all noise. Could potentially have a setup if you retrace down into here. Like maybe you can catch a setup in here. Ugh. Hey, what's up, Tenter? Welcome and thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Are you trading NQ as well? Are you watching this madness? Watching from Kenya. Oh, nice. Well, hello to Kenya. Might be looking for long down here now that we kind of flush this out. Just watching carefully to see if sellers have this or buyers starting to take back control here. Might be interested in a long. Doesn't look super clear yet. Looks like sellers might push it down for a lower low here. Would like to see it around 24,300. And around 24,300 might be looking for a buy. If it starts moving up from here, that's fine. I'll miss it. This could push all the way back up. I'm going to start adding SQL databases to Aurora for better data storage, recovering, retrieval. Okay, copy that. You'll have to explain to me what that's going to do. Because I've got a ton. I've got data. Like my data set goes back to 2008, and I section it out. So I can look at, just the past year, 6 months, or 2 years. But yeah, I mean, it's a shit ton of data, that's for sure. This could be making a recovery here. Looking at this low as a potential low that remains intact. Let's see. Watch the footprint. Let me show you what you got. Let me show you what I'm looking at. We do have some absorption, some aggressive buying out of it. Not a ton. So I'm still watching and waiting. If we create a new low down here, I might be interested in taking that long. Right now, just watch it. If this starts exploding up, then unfortunately, I'll just have to miss it. Ooh. Looks like buyers pushing this up. It's kind of missing the aggression on the right side, though. So far, at least. I've taken this trade, I feel like a couple times today, where I'm trying to short from up here, and it has squeezed pretty violently against me while trying to do this short. Yeah, this is one of those times right here. Squeezed aggressively. It's very efficient, structured, easy data retrieval, reliable, scalable, and secure if set up correctly for systems like this using SQL databases instead of flat out CSV or Excel files is just more efficient. So it can save processing power while making data searches, retrievals way easier and faster. Aurora can use this to mark certain data a certain way to retrieve it later or some other time as quickly and efficiently as possible. Vector can use it to store large scale data like tests. Copy that. I'm gonna have to look into that because I got a ton of data. I've definitely heard about SQL, but I haven't used it myself. I'm sure your IT background or ICT background is helping with this stuff, huh? You strongly recommend. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. I'm gonna start chatting with my guy right now. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm cussing at my AI agent right now. Yeah, Josh. So you're looking to take this short, huh? I'm thinking about longing down here, but I don't know. I don't want to be catching a falling knife. That's for sure. It looks like bears are in control. What's he doing? I I had a gap in my data for my daily summaries and my daily summaries. Um, so I have a bunch of short setups in here, and it doesn't make any sense. Why would I have a bunch of short setups in here if the we're in a clear uptrend? And it's because I had these daily summary gaps, and it was being passed on a strong bearish regime, and that obviously is incorrect. And it was because of this daily summary gap that I have, and I had talked about that gap before, and he said, "Oh no, that's not a real gap because it has these files, like my file structure. I'll show you my file structure." Um, anyway, he was like, "That's not an issue because the files exist," and I just dismissed it. I was like, "Okay," but it was an issue, and so I'm cussing at him now. Let's see. Yeah, so this is what my like file structure looks like here. And yeah, it's looking like the daily summary just doesn't exist in there right now. So he's fixing it now. Doing whatever you want, man. You know? I guess this is your show. All right, might have a long entry here. But if we're just melting through this level, I don't want to take it. I'm going to take it. We bounced off of that 300. Let's see. If we start melting through 300, this will be invalidated. And if we cross over this low here, I'll most likely be looking for shorts, past that. Going against the grain right now, again, just trading small. I would like to just get a win. I've just been getting bulldozed on my trades. Copy that, Josh. I'll be checking that out. Definitely be looking for that. Got 10 minutes. It's still looking a little bearish here, right? Not the bounce I was looking for. Looking like bears still maintaining control here. Little support down here, little support down here. Let's keep an eye on this. Sellers pretty aggressive down here. Uh, 10 minutes for the 4-hour candle closure. Monster. Sellers continue to be aggressive, but you see we got passive buyers here. Now it's just a matter of whether or not these buyers hold it up or these sellers continue to get aggressive, just banging their head against the ground. Sellers continuing to push this thing down. You see we got wicks on the top for all of these. So for the time being, it's looking bearish. I don't love it. We're just continuing to dig into this when it should be defended. It's looking like these buyers are just kind of disappearing. They're not getting aggressive. They're not holding price up. Not what I want to see in this area if I'm taking it long. We might get a flush from here. Looks like this is a passive seller at 303, potentially holding us down. You can see sellers just kind of bouncing up and then pushing back down, bouncing up and then pushing back down. Little bit of support down here at 299. Still negative delta on this 5-minute candle as well. 9% on the previous 5-minute, negative 2% here. So not a ton, but it's not positive is the big thing. We should have had a delta flip, in my opinion, unless this candle right here is the delta flip. But really digging into this area, we should have had some aggressive buyers in here defending this level. This is where this move originated from, where we broke these highs. So you could bet that there were strong buyers in here that initiated this move, but where are they now? Nowhere to be found. They're hiding. So, Josh, you might be right about this bearish move starting. We might have a change in control that happened up here, and we might get a continuation. And I might be trading a potential pullback right now for a bigger move down. Let's see how we react after we start getting above some of these levels. Like, does it look like somebody's hitting the top of it with a hammer? It does. For the time being, let's see if buyers can get aggressive up here. Ooh. Big seller at 304. Big passive seller. So we have a limit seller up at 304. He just absorbed 155 contracts. So where I was anticipating this potentially getting aggressive, having a delta flip, right? Which we did. It was positive delta, but it got stuffed up here at 304. So I might just have to break even on this. A little bit of support down here at 300, I can see. What's in 5 minutes? Just a 4-hour candle closure. Everything looking bearish now. So Josh was just saying at that 4-hour candle closure, he's expecting a potential down move to start kicking off. And I can't say based on what's going on in the order flow here that I disagree. I've been waiting for a nice pullback to take long for a long time. And now that we're here, we're just kind of grinding in here instead of having a nice response. Whatever buyers were in here that initiated that move, I think have probably flipped. I mean, that's what it looks like for the time being. Finding a little bit of support here at 300. I see some passive buying happening, but it means nothing if we have no aggressive buyers out of it. So I might have to close out of this. It's looking like buyers are nowhere to be found in here. Looking like we're probably going to go for a new low. Yep. This would probably be the last line of defense here. We had some absorption here at 288. But again, it's like after these absorptions happen, like we got absorption, we have some support down here. We got some passive buying happening, but the aggressive buyers aren't here anymore. And the aggressive buyers are the only ones that matter that Well, I shouldn't say that. The only ones that can move price, not just prevent price from moving. So yeah, mainly Josh, it's looking like that bearish move is starting to happen. And you can see here, we've got a couple of indications that it makes sense. This was kind of the final straw, I think. Right there, crossing over this point right here. We did cross over this point right here. So we crossed over that. We pulled back. We continued going down. We're crossing over this. So we have, market structure shifts, breakage structure to the downside. After, a whole day of bullish price action, it's looking like we're rounding out up here and coming down. Good thing I got out of this crude oil trade. Came down after rejecting up here. See what gold's doing. Coming down. This is tough because this in here was where I wanted to potentially buy. I wanted to buy down here, and now I might be catching a falling knife. Let's see if I try it. I don't know. This today just is not a great day for me, period. Just get my trades are just getting bulldozed. Definitely seeing some passive buyers there at 266. Man, it's just looking like sellers have control of this thing right now. And buying is not probably not the move at the moment. It's looking like we're turning over. Mark, down to Trump conference or some bounces? Oh, you're saying like you think it's going down to Trump conference or potentially take some bounces? All right, let's check this out. Yeah, continuation. Look at that. Let's check out that 4 hour. God, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I believe this is gonna start retracing all of this yet. This could still just be a pullback. I could still see a long entry down here working. $24,234. We got a passive buyer there. It's kind of sticking out like a sore thumb. he's front running it. Looks like more downside to me. Might be looking at a long here soon though. Lots of aggressive buying here. Lots of absorption as well. And I'll pull this up. Damn. Okay, lots of support right here. Looks like sellers might have this. I don't know. It's probably going to be rocking back and forth here for a second. Got buyer support at 234. Let's see if we break under that. Definitely a battle going on here. Okay, copy that, Monster. I just saw that SQ Lite. I'll check that out. Looks like sellers are going to try and take this down, get a new low here. It's kind of what it looks like to me, at least. $201 contracts right here, 231. The seller absorbed buys right there, so it's looking likely that this is going to create a new low here. Question is, do I want to take it long? Man. Another passive seller, probably the same one. Damn. Now we got about 600 contracts right here. Been absorbed right here, which again is bearish. I mean, it's also an indication of the amount of, buy orders that came in aggressively, but the fact that these three levels got hit and absorbed at 200 contracts each is, it's bearish. If we start getting aggressive above this level, and these guys are in trouble, it could be bullish, but right now it's showing intent to hold price down. Here's another one right here. Still aggressive buyers up here too. I don't know. It could squeeze. I don't love this price action today. I mean, you can certainly look at this bearish move, and if you got some of this move, like hell yeah. But this like kind of grind down. We get like kind of one pullback, two pullbacks, and then it dumps. I don't know. I don't love this price action. But if you're able to catch these moves, like fuck yeah. Man, this is I gotta be honest, like it's a little bit crazy down here from an order flow perspective. Like you don't see it very often. Like especially at a low right here where you have, look at the right side over here. That's what I'm focused on, this right side. If this expands up, these guys are in big trouble. Because it would essentially be like, imagine being in a short position at 240, short position at 236 and below, with big size down here. Hey, what's up, Magic? I'm trying to figure it out. Sorry. Magic, she here now. Sheer now. Magic is here now. There we go. Sorry, it took me a minute. Welcome. Good afternoon. Are you trading NQ as well? Okay, so this push down makes more sense than it continuing to push up to me. I wouldn't want to be in long right here against these sellers. Only crypto. Oh, copy that, man. Sorry, I know my description says crypto. I usually just trade NQ and gold. Um, Unfortunately, they don't have like a futures trading description or category, but we do have some people in here that trade crypto. Yeah. How's the crypto market been treating you? I can always tell when house music is about to get annoying. Yeah, even after this, so even after this big dump here, this is like not tradable. We're not getting a lot of tradable moves. And if you want to take breakout trades, you could have taken this breakout. But we've been bullish all day, and so it was a little questionable. But other than that, like these moves are tough. Like, because now we get down to an area where we could potentially see a bounce. Down here is where I was looking, and now price is just like hovering right here with a shit ton of sellers holding price down from here with a lot of buyers trying to push it up but not succeeding. And we're so low on this move running into the value area high and potential support down here that you wouldn't want to go short. At least me personally, I wouldn't want to go short here, even though I see a shit ton of passive sellers up there, like an enormous amount. But like, do I want to short into these areas where I could anticipate a bounce? I don't. I don't. So nothing tradable so far for me. All right, we get a tap down there. Let me see if anything changes. Because I initially wanted to take a long down here. Now I want to see we do have a ton of support down here. I'm seeing a lot of passive buying between 214 and 220. It's creating a floor down here, but the real question is, will we get aggressive buying out of here, and are these sellers going to get out of the way? It's looking like no right now. Looking like sellers are just kind of taking control of this thing. Tough move, just rolling over and breaking through levels. Okay, I'm reading this. Nice. I'm going to have to get an explanation of how mine works right now, and I'll shoot that over to you. Man, are we going to retrace the whole day? It looks like we're about 50% of the move. Yeah, just below 50%. If you go all the way down here, it's about 50% right here from this low. Tough session. This is a tough session, I would say. I can't complain about this big move or even this trend move, really. It just makes it's tough to get in these kinds of moves. This kind of dropped and had no pullbacks anywhere except for here, and then just dumped. And then this move here was kind of preceded by these bearish moves for sure. Support around 176. Let me see. I'm not seeing it on the footprint. It looks clear on the footprint. Just hit some at 74. So 74 is building a long position, it looks like. Potential support at 74. 128 contracts being absorbed down there. New 5-minute coming up shortly in 10 seconds. Might have a 5-minute bounce. I'm trying a little long here, just a little baby micro. It looked like sellers still holding this thing down. Might have to break even on this. Might not be a bounce. Might be a continuation here. 174 again was looking like support, but probably not. These sellers are just going to plow through it probably. Yeah, looks like that guy's gone. I can see it accumulating again at 173, but sellers are really pushing into this floor here. Probably going to break is my guess. Gavin, you got a level at 158. Copy. I don't know. Maybe I should be listening to these setups that I have. Again, we got a lot of buying happening down at 173, but sellers are kind of just overtaking them right now. So looking like this is a falling knife for the time being. I might just have to flip and just get used to going short on this because it's just not looking like it's slowing down. I've kind of had trouble on the going up and then trouble on the way down with trying to fade it. Fading hasn't been working at all today. I'll show you what I'm seeing here too. These levels right here, normally you would see this kind of stacking right here happening where you have passive buyers down here. And usually it would prevent price from going down, but that's not the case today on both sides. So when we had sellers up top trying to hold price down, buyers would push through it. And here we got buyers trying to hold price up. Looks like sellers are just going to push right through it. And that's not ordinary. It's out of the ordinary. I might need to like get out of my head to try and stop trying to take this long and just go short for the sake of like, getting my brain used to it, or just don't take anything because this is kind of silly. Like the inability for buyers to move price right now, and for the sellers to be able to just wipe out all these um, support levels. And we were definitely talking about this earlier, catching the falling knife once it's flipped. I was anticipating this actually, and I just wasn't prepared enough. I mean, I felt like down here at these levels that would be good enough to be able to, at 50% of this whole move up, kind of anticipated that we'd be able to catch some bounces, but it's looking like not, you know? And this might take this whole move out, for all I know. Hitting the point of control and VWAP down here. And I guess we should just assume that these are not going to be meaningful either. We'll probably just melt through it, and maybe we just need to go short. Buyers are making an attempt here to push it up, and it's not going anywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna stop out of that. I don't know. I kind of have. I'm gonna just go short. You know. It's like the only way, seemingly, that you'll make any progress. Let's see if we can just keep dumping. If we bounce from here, I'll probably just have to break my computer. Yeah, it's looking like perfect timing. Perfect. Basically to the second. Mm. To the second. I don't know. I kind of am getting the feeling that I just need to stop trying to take trades today because this is kind of insane how off my timing has been. I would close this and then it would come back down, but I'm gonna let it ride a little bit, see if it'll come back down. If this starts recovering and bouncing from here, honestly, just I would be at a loss. It's looking like for the first time in this whole move down, buyers are able to move freely now. Whereas sellers were really just holding them down previously, and now they can do whatever they want, it looks like. I'm not seeing any passive sellers up here around 175, but I am seeing aggression. Yeah, it's looking like we might have a continued bounce here. I'm just looking at it. Doesn't look the same as it did before, where sellers were really holding it down. It looks like at any moment buyers could step in and pop this. Pretty dirty move right here. Basically just melted through any sort of potential support levels. Um, we're now at the point of control, and it's looking like sellers might push this down. But you know, if we were going to bounce from any level, it would be right here, what I would anticipate. But um, just no longs were working on the way down. No fading was working on the way down, and no shorting was working on the way up. So it's just hard. I would say pushing on both sides of this, like where there was no leeway whatsoever for shorts here, and no leeway whatsoever for longs here. So my assumption is like we're gonna keep going and potentially reverse this whole move. I don't know if you guys have seen that before, but it happens. I don't know. We might consolidate here. I I don't know. If we can break through this area and start dumping, great. If we keep getting held up right here around like 150, we could have some back and forth, and the rest of the day, maybe could just be Chop City. Seeing continued support around 150 again, but sellers keep pushing against it. They tried so hard to stop me out of my Bitcoin short, 69K. Nice. Monster, nice. You're hey, 12.5 positive is positive. I'm gonna close this out. I might I might have to punch my computer monitor or something. Um, this was frustrating. No bounce here. Um, try and get in short here, like for essentially a continuation at the 50%, and then it stalls out. I'm not feeling this price action. I don't know if we break this. Yeah, I'm not sure either. We're finding a little bit of support here for the first time, I think. Well, we had a little bit of support here, but this was looking super weak. I'm just my timing is off, and this market is it's causing some. I mean, I'm on my evals, and that's fine, but I can still go on tilt, and I'll do some damage. I'm messing around with one micro at a time, and that's fine. But when I trade markets like this, the first sort of inclination I have is um, to like to get back at it, like I would always joke with my buddy who cusses at, when he trades, he cusses at his computer. I'd always joke with my buddy, that like if like when he's in those situations, if he could murder the market, he would murder the market, and that's what I feel like right now. Like violent, a little bit of revenge trading, yeah, for sure. Um, everything will be okay. It's just trying to manipulate your trading to suit this, like what's going on right now, it's extremely difficult, especially when like the second I'm like, okay, fine, fuck you, I'm gonna go short, it bounces up on me. I'm like, you know, probably need to not look at it or something. So I might be calling it short here soon. Yeah. And then after I get out of it, after it does this, now it breaks through the low here and it'll probably dump. And again, it sounds like, I'm not maybe I am bitching a little bit, but I understand that it's not. I don't ever point the finger at the market because I know the market's crazy. I know the market's nuts, and it's all how you control yourself when you're trading a crazy market is what matters. I think I'll tell you what's been frustrating for me. I think it's been building up is I haven't been able to get positive on my P&L for this week, and that's been frustrating me. Yeah, it's definitely one of those days. It's a like when you look at this profile distribution here, look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Um, Frustrating day for sure. I mean, but I have to take, kind of mental inventory and know that like I've been in red situations for the week, and I kind of get used to being able to recover, and being like midweek and being negative on the week is very something you gotta swallow your pride and just get through it and just take the trades you like, take the trades that make sense for the day, and not having a lot of setups in here that made sense to me, and then this just dumping out of the sky right here, even though we were kind of anticipating that we could come back. I was still looking for these longs in here and not have. Essentially, what happens is you wait all day for a setup, and then when that setup doesn't play out, um, it can add to your frustration, which it did to me today. Like these setups didn't work, and it was. And then on top of that, me trying to make progress on my week and being negative on the week is extremely frustrating for me. But like, you got to be able to take a deep breath and take it one trade at a time. That's it. And it's especially frustrating to me. And after this, I'm gonna stop bitching. But seeing my setups that are short, 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 short play out, and I was essentially trying to go against these. Yep. Flick Snap. Thanks for the follow, man. And good afternoon. Are you trading NQ with us today? This is Madness. AKA Smiley. Thanks for the follow, man. And welcome. Some BS, bro. Yeah. I don't know what to say. I mean, I guess everybody's kind of feeling the same way. I'm sure there are some people who made some really good short trades in here that were ready for it. Um, I was thinking long. I was thinking I'm gonna bounce trade some of these. So yeah, it didn't work out for me. And then trying to force myself to take shorts down here, and then it just bounced on me. So pretty much the worst case scenario for me trying to trade in here. What about you? Mental recovery is key. It sure is, man. It's very, very important that you don't. It's almost impossible not to carry over the stresses you have from a trading day to the next day. It's very difficult, but recognizing that you have it is probably the biggest step that you can take. Unethically wanting for war escalation so I can chill for the week short BTC. That's hilarious. Um, I'm not liking this bouncing off the box you have drawn up. Oh, right here. Yeah, I mean, I'm at the point right now where I just don't trust anything. You know what I mean? Um, like I've been watching pretty intently, the footprint, and I find it very difficult to when price action is difficult to read and when the footprint is hard to read. Like when you have normal things that you see in the footprint um, that are being denied, like here, this right here looks like a big support level, and it looks like we're getting aggressive buyers on the way up. Looks like we could start bouncing to the upside, but it doesn't matter how many times I've seen this play out today, it doesn't work out that way. Like what would be par for the course today is that we would immediately start dropping and go break that support level down here. Because this to me it's a significant support level at 24,130. And, previously when we have big support levels, we just bust through it. So it's hard to trust anything right now. Unfortunately, took shorts at the top and trailed and got stopped for 200. Looking at it now is, yeah, man, I've been there. But at least you got something out of it. And look at this bounce. Stupid. Yeah, at least you got something out of it. This is crazy price action here. Um, do you ever trade mini or just focus on micro? Usually just micros. Sometimes with evals, I'll trade minis. I have no idea, Dr. Ninja. I have no clue where this bounce came from because I saw absorption down here, aggressive buyers, but this is the first time. Like also saw it right here. I also saw it right here. But this is the first time where it's actually, buyers are actually able to start moving price up freely. And right here for a split second, I was seeing that as well. It's kind of like sellers have just kind of been smashing buyers down ever since we started coming down from here, just smashing them down, keeping them down, huge limit sell orders, um, keeping them down, and then right here they let off the gas. Yeah, that's what's insane. man, is that like as soon as we announced the war in Iran, um, we started going bullish. Like if you look at the exact day, we started going bullish, and obviously after that, was the first kind of bearish streak for like a week that we had in a long time. But it started off by going mega bullish. Yo, just check that out, Monster. It's looking clean, dude. It's looking really clean. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of at a point right now where and this is all on me because I know this market is, for some people it's probably really good, but for my trading, I can't trust this price action right now. I usually rely pretty heavily on being able to read what's happening behind the scenes with volume, and it's been very kind of difficult to navigate here. Because normally I'd be seeing like levels like this and uh, saying, okay, at 170 we got support, and then all of a sudden, sellers just drive through this thing, and then we would have big sellers up here, holding price down and on the way up, and it was like buyers would just violate that. So it's been a tough read for me, and I'm at the point right now where I don't trust anything. I've been burned too many times today. It decided for itself to skip the trade. Honestly, it follows the rules way better than you. Um, it was at the overnight high. Yeah, probably just chill for the day. Um, yeah, sellers coming down here into 160, and it's looking like you got a lot of support down here at the VWAP. Again, I don't know if it's going to hold or not, but it looks like you got buyers around 160 holding it up, passive buying. So right here, I want to see if I had entered long right here, what happens? I'm with you. Yeah, for sure. Real spook. Appreciate that, man. I'm not sure what an Adam and Eve is. What is that? Is that a pattern? V bottom then scoop on a higher low. Like a cup and handle. Okay, copy that. Um, all right, guys. Well, I think I'm gonna probably close it up. I don't think I'm gonna take any more trades today. Um, it's just today was not my day. I did have a good pre-market session and Asia session last night. I've been having a lot of I honestly better trades during the Asia session than the New York. I feel like. Um, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna cut it off. I'm not feeling it. I don't think there's anything I want to take in this market right now. And yeah, I'm probably just going to chill for the rest of the day, trying to enjoy my day instead of watching this price action that's just not suited for me. Rough day on your ES trade. Sorry to hear that, brother. But you're in good company. Oh my God, I just noticed that it noted that trade down as a C grade with 56% quality. It's doing more than I thought. So Monster, are you actually having it base its confidence score and the win rate or probability and grade? Is that based off of back tested results? Mark, it's not your market since New Year. It's been tough. It's been tough. Um, I want to think. I've had a pretty good green streak. So if I end the week red this week, I just have to accept it, and that's okay. But yeah, the market has been extremely tough in my opinion, Mark. Yeah, war market is tough because you got huge players constantly having to shift, and with Trump tweets, that could move 400 or 500 points. Um, and then even after that move, it's like you can't just have a move like that and then not have repercussions from it. So when you have Trump tweets that shoot up, and then you have short squeezes that shoot up, 400 points, 500 points, 600 points, then we have to grind back into it. And it's like, that's not the natural order of things when you have, macro news, news on the war, and, Trump tweets that are messing with the market like that. But part of the game is figuring out how to trade or not trade in those situations, right? So, even though I am negative 1200 in these evals, I was able to secure funded account profits, which is really what matters. Even trading evals can mess with your head. You know what I mean? And so it's just, it's a good reminder to know when, the market is not moving in a way that is profitable for you, and to chill out. I mean, I was trading with those 1 micros and it was still like irritating the hell out of me. But at least I'm trading with 1 micro and not trying to full port on this garbage price action. It's a good reminder, to size down, to chill out, sit on your hands when you have those kind of frustrating feelings about the way the market is moving. And instead of burning the whole house down, maybe you just light a room on fire. The fact it went from looking from correction to mid range is wild. Yeah, I know, man. That's okay. This is the playground we play in, and sometimes we gotta sit and watch the other people get screwed. But I know we got a lot of new people in here. It was great meeting and chatting with you guys, and hopefully we can have some other better sessions this week. We got Thursday and Friday to hopefully make up for this. And if you feel like joining and chatting, here is the Discord server, and here is there you go. Getting a summary cooked up for you. If you're still live, I'll send it here. If not, hear about the grading on DC. Okay, nice, man. I'll probably be on Discord. I'm going to be messing around with my system here shortly. Daily Open has been hell for Bitcoin. Daily Open today was hell for NQ. It hasn't been stable in a minute, I would say. I mean, look at this move, and then instant reversal, and then I was in short here, and then it just grinds up to stop me out. It's brutal. Not too long. Sending it on DC. Nice to meet you. You're on daily. Flicksnap. Yes, I'm on daily. I stream every day. So yeah, I would be, looking forward to hanging out with you guys. We got a lot of people in here that trade different styles, and so it's great to hear everybody's opinion and see different styles. I mean, Josh over here was looking at that 4-hour candle close, and while this started moving a little bit early, he was spot on with the the PM session going down from here. So it's always good to see where your blind spots are and have help from other people in the community. And, my goal here is to stream every day. And if I can help new traders deal with the ups and downs of learning how to trade, because there are a lot of ups and a lot of downs, I will do that. So feel free to reach out to me on Discord. I'm happy to help, in any way I can. I don't have any courses or anything stupid like that, but I'm here for the, the people, and trading's a lonely game. So it's great to have people you can trade with and bounce ideas off of. And that's really kind of the point here, is to, make sure that we all have people that we can bounce ideas off of and help us improve, get ideas from other people, learn other people's styles. Because I'm a firm believer that you can be successful as a trader with many different types of strategies. And so it's about learning from other people, finding out where you fit as it relates to trading and your archetype, and then, gaining that mental game of trading, grip that everybody needs. And hopefully we can help each other out. So, Josh, your issue is you never know when to get out. If that's the case, one of the things that you could use if you wanted to is you could use a trail. My guess would be on this move down, you could probably have a 20 EMA or a 12 EMA when you get a close over it. I'll put that on real quick so you can see. Let's just put a 20 EMA on it. And this would most likely just be something you would temporarily do. But if you're having problems with it, I know that this can help, where you don't get out until you cross over that 20 EMA, right? So if you were holding this short, you essentially wouldn't get out until, and if you wanted to be more aggressive, if you're doing like a momentum trade, you could use like a 12 or a 14. It's pretty aggressive though. So here you would be in this trade until it closes up here. So that's one way that you could, kind of train yourself to know when to get out. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and close it up, and hope you guys have a great afternoon. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be in at the open. All right. You guys have a good night too. Peace out.